Good morning, everyone. How is it going today? Sweet Money here. We are back, and we are playing some more Oxygen Not Included because City Skylines isn't out yet. I tried just before stream, loaded it up, fingers crossed, and it is not out yet. I guess all the rumblings about when it's coming is 11 a.m. my time. So that's in a bunch of hours. 9 hours? About 9 hours from now. There'll be City Skylines. So we'll play that on Thursday. We got some more Ani to play, and I'm okay with that. Yeah. What did I do today? Not a total lot. We had some friends over though, and did some Halloween artsy stuff, which was kind of cool. We carved some pumpkins, and we made some ghosties out of clay, and I feel like I nailed the ghost. Like I decided to go with like a Slimer ghost, and it was pretty damn good. Maybe, you know what? No, I can't access my phone right now. I was gonna show a picture. I'll throw it on Instagram. But you know what? Let's just get in here. I don't think we have to wrap up super early today. So we might be at like our normal wrap up point, which would usually like 7 instead of I've been wrapping up around 6 or so, depending on how tired / whatever I got going on the rest of the day. But the wife has a doctor's appointment early in the morning, so I am tasked with staying up until she gets home. So not really a huge point aside from like getting ready to take care of the kids in the morning. So we don't have to wrap up super early. So we get plenty done today. I'm sure we won't just dilly-dally on almost nothing the whole time. There's no way. All right, so we finally got super coolant flowing, which is pretty awesome. I moved a pipe over here so that we can get some petroleum like right next to the super coolant, which is nice. The only other thing we need to do I think we're just gonna, yeah, I mean, I guess they'll just, I don't have to I don't have to keep this disabled. They can still use this if they gotta like put petroleum anywhere else, and hopefully they won't be stupid enough to go get the petroleum from over there. We have enough down here already, so should be fine. It's like trickling in right now because it also kind of shares with the fuel line, which is a little bit silly. I really want to clean this thing up. Maybe we'll do that today. I don't know. But since we don't have like petroleum actually flowing, we split our output to go over to our fuel just in case we need some power. And for right now, it doesn't look like we need anything. Got micrograms coming through here. Why do we got like so little? It's just like filling up this line. I guess it goes that way first because it's got a pipe or a bridge there. So we just get anything extra, and on top of that, we get anything that doesn't go into this pool. So if they take anything out of this pool, we also gotta like, we're getting the bottom of the barrel scraps here. But I think eventually it should overpressurize this. We're at 61 kilograms right now. Take about 740, I think, to fill this up. And then another 10 to trigger the sensor here, which will stop that. And then I think probably going to take like 50 cycles or something, but it should eventually back this up. So the other thing we want to do, we got gold hanging out in here right now. But I also want to bypass this. Like I don't want all of our fullerene to come in here. So I think, why do we have like this crap just like laying right next to there? This is our line that we get from the space over here. And we filter out slime, like anything that we don't want to off gas, we filter out right here. And everything else keeps going and just falls down here. So I wonder if we just like filter out fullerene for now. Because we do have all of these bins. That's on a 6 and this is on a 5. So we should get all the metals up here first. But like this sweepant is nice. It just the lack of sweeping is for storing materials, which like if we want to move materials to a closer place, that is kind of the job. What do we have as far as other pipes that are going like all the way down here? We do have one feeding this guy, or he's coming. It's going the other way. That's stuff coming from and going up. Gold amalgam is going to what? Oh, that's the conveyor rail. It's made out of gold amalgam. It's bleach stone there. Okay. I think like really easily we could just kind of like dump the fullerene right here because we're not going to have like a super ton of it. So if we just get blah, 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 let's see, solid filter. Can't go that way. All right, we'll just do this right here for now. And I'm just gonna dump fullerene like right next to here. Just fullerene's not going into here, so we'll just dump it here, and then that way we can at least move it. That is the sole purpose, just so that we don't have all the fullerene list like right down here. I could probably find it maybe and pick it up. This is another good thing about this tooltips mod is that you can see where we are in the list. So I can click through here to find the fullerene. If we have it in here. It definitely dumped in here, right? Where? Fullerene. Okay, yeah, we passed it by. It moved on me. Fullerene, I see it now. And then let's move to here. You would think. Rare resource? Yeah, that's the one. All right, so rare resources will get dumped right here. The fullerene. I don't know if the move to command is considered a sweep command. No, we're just still picking up sand. I'm gonna say it probably is, because nobody's picking it up. So let's just set this to sweep only for a second, and we'll say anybody can pick up here. I mean, at this point, I could probably just get rid of... Actually, you know what? I just don't want to test this, so... if I set the priority up higher, let's see if they move it. Diamond. We're still not moving it. It is feeling like that is the case. Yeah, let's just get rid of sweeping for a while. I think we're clean enough that we can just start assigning sweep commands whenever we want to clean stuff up. And look at this, like we have all this crap up here anyway that we haven't been sweeping. This is fine. It'll be fine. Please, well, I guess we don't need to move this stuff now, right? We should have a much higher priority over here. For fluorine, level 9. Where are we at? We're at 42 kilograms. All right, this is probably going to take longer to fill just because we're going to keep on taking shit out of it. Let's bypass our little bridge here first. Because all it's doing is going around in a circle right now. And it's like dumping back in here. If I just cut this, that should back up that line and we should get a full pipe going down to our brick. And I don't know how this would be bad. I mean, aside from the fact that it'd get backed up, but like, that shouldn't be a huge deal. Like, why do we, oh, you know what I was doing? That's like, if this is on, maybe we can set up some automation for that too. That would be what I want to do. Quinny boy, how you doing? Thanks for the bit. We can set a shut off over here. We get a shut off that is linked to when this is off. So if we're not producing petroleum, then we just shut off the return valve. That would be great. I think that is what we're gonna do, like immediately. So liquid shut off. I'm gonna have to squeeze it in somewhere here. Does it produce heat? We got that vacuum right there. I could put it. Overheat temperature, power 10 watts. It doesn't look like it has an actual heat. So we'll just stick it right there in the vacuum. And then we'll link it to this line. So green signals allow liquid flow, otherwise it won't. Well, actually, yeah, that should be fine, right? Maybe. So do we need a not gate? Because this is currently off. So no, this should be fine. Like a red signal should mean do not allow liquid past. Yeah. That way I don't have to manually do that. And we'll just have the petroleum constantly looping if we're actually producing any. So if we shut off the petroleum, then it'll just back up that line, because we don't need this pipe going back into our pool if we're not producing anything. Oh shit, we finally got our steam input, so we can get some more steam back in here. But it is dripping down quite a bit. So let's do just like more of U tiles. So do we even need any mesh tiles up here? You know what? I'm gonna do all airflow. Maybe we do like one mesh right here, just so that we don't have anything like falling into our pool if we ever don't flash it fast enough. But like this is not flashing right away. It's going all the way down the bottom, which I have no idea how that happens. It's 180 degrees in here. Well, we'll give that a go. Does the shutoff need power or anything? Oh, it already has power. Sweet. Look at that. So then I should be able to reconnect this. Snip that. And this should stop right here. And then once we actually use enough petroleum where we're starting to make it again, we'll open that up again so we can start flowing back into our tank. Hey Lex, those ranches look a bit sad. How come they look sad? We got some elderly ones, but everyone's happy. Super happy. I don't know, whatever you mean. They only got 565 kilograms of carbon dioxide per tile. There's not 3 slicksters. Oh shit, there's only 2. Why? I don't know why they like don't auto wrangle sometimes. Like these are priority 9 drop-offs, and this is an overflow auto wrangle. I don't know why that never happens. I feel like I need to get some automation in here that like just keeps an egg in here if can we do that like real fast? Like is there automation on the sweeper? There is. Enable or disable. What if we just disable this if the critter count is less than 5? Just disable the sweeper. I don't think we have anywhere else that we have eggs going, so they should just like sit here. Let's try that out. I'm sure there's more sophisticated ways of doing it, but I feel like that would work. 10-minute automation. It'll take no time. In and out. That's exactly it. I feel like this will be a 10-minute. I mean, we just did one automation already. I added this little shutoff valve here so that we're not constantly like looping our petroleum into the tank, which gives us a full pipe going to our supercoolant. And we got our fullerene getting stored over here. I turned off sweepint. We did a lot already. It's been like 10 minutes. And then I added all airflow tiles up here, so we should We should stockpile plenty of steam up here because we do have a pipe of water coming in. I am trying to replenish the steam that we've just lost. Don't even know how we lost it. We just lost. So all of the liquid should flash up here. Like we shouldn't drop anything down below. If it starts backing up for whatever reason, we'll have one little spot here that'll drop some stuff down, just so that we don't flood our water locks. But that should be easy enough to... we'll start getting a little bit of power again from these guys. And this is bridging on, so it'll let the turbines dump their water first. Perfect. So count eggs, critters and eggs. Send a green signal if we are below 5. No, above 5. Above 5. That way we'll keep any... I'll just like manually ranch a few of them. But we'll keep any eggs in here as long as there's less than 5 critters plus. So let's get like some youngins. Ooh, that was a 21. Ooh, an age 2. Wrangle that one. Well, you know what? I should probably do the move too. Let's see if he comes by and actually wrangles it. 25. That one's okay enough. The only way this move to command ever works is yellow alerting, so we'll do that. See, I wrangle it. I think this is auto wrangling. It's just the people aren't moving it well enough. I'm just gonna turn off auto wrangle, just in case they're like using up a lot of their time wrangling and not moving. 25. That's another one that's all right. Maybe they won't adhere to the yellow alert. Oh, this one we already got to move on. There we go. Now we got 4 in here. Ooh, a 3-year-old. You can go up there. Are you finally moving that one? That was trussed forever ago? They are. All right, so we got 3 and 4. 17 sounds good. $19 sounds good. One more. 11, perfect. All right, that should fill up our ranches again, and then hopefully this. Are we sending a current count is 3? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so this should send a green signal once we got the five critters in here. Still sending a red signal. Sending red signal. Oh, above 5. Okay, so yeah, we just want above 4 then, right? So once we hit 5, then we're good. Green signal, green signal. So auto sweeper will be able to pick up eggs, and then as soon as it drops below, we'll start sending them down here. Where we have 122 of them so far. As long as we keep these. What are you doing in here? Ah, did I not look at this one? I grabbed the long hair. I'm just gonna murder that. There's no oxygen in here anyway. I didn't look at what it actually was. They're just looking at the age. Another long hair. And a slickster. Molten. Move that up here. Of course, you're auto wrangling the surplus in here. We shouldn't have surplus anymore, so I'm going to turn that off. Don't you have 1 million meat at this point? We have 14 million calories of meat right now. You never have too much meat. Okay, now we're at 4, so this is still green. And then... why are you green? Send a green signal if... oh no, green means go. Well, we only have 4 in here, so why are you green? Current count is 5. Oh, because we got 1 trust. That's not counting that one. Okay. Yeah, so we needed to move that. Yeah, whatever. Shouldn't be 5, so it triggers if it's above 6. I want the green. I want it to be green if there's 5 in here, because that means any eggs that they lay will get transported down here. So then as soon as it hits 4, it should stop picking up. So it won't pick up any eggs once there's 4. It's just throwing me off because it's sending a green signal at the current amount. Yeah, there can be 5. There can be 5 guys in here, and see now there's current count 6. And if there is 5 or more guys in here, then we want to take out any eggs, so any extra people or things. Let's move you into here. Move here. Now. I feel like the trust one doesn't show up as this guy. So if there's 4 guys and 1 egg, it shouldn't pick up an egg. Exactly, yeah. No, if there's 4 guys and 1 egg, it should pick up an egg. It shouldn't pick up that egg. It'll pick up any extra eggs. No, it's above 4. So above 4, once it reaches 5, it'll turn on. Above 4. So not 4, above 4. There's no like equals on these sensors. It's either above or below. There we go. So now I got 5 on each, sending a green signal so it can pick up new shit. You did like alert me to a possible problem, which would be if like multiple so it should be above 5. No, because if it's above 5, watch, if I change this to 5, we're gonna send a red signal, which is gonna turn this off. Now if somebody lays an egg, we're not gonna pick it up, and this is gonna become cramped. We want above 4. Yeah, it counts eggs. If it's above 4, then it's going to turn this on again once we have 5 things in here, so it'll pick up any extra eggs. The only thing that could happen is if like multiple die around the same time and there's multiple eggs down here. It may, like, if we ever get more than 5 with the eggs, it could possibly pick up that egg. So if someone lays an egg, it'll go to 6 and they'll pick up the egg. Right, yeah. We want it. We want the egg picked up. So it should be more than 5. No, but I don't want the 6th egg to get, you know what I mean? Like, if I do... Oh, I know what you're saying. I got what you're saying now. It's the same thing then. It's like, at 4, it'll say, once we hit 5, then we're allowed to pick things up again. If I put it at 5, then it'll say, as soon as the 6th egg gets laid, we can pick that up. So I guess it's kind of the same thing. I understand what you're saying now, though. Both will work, though. You said on 4 you'll get a maximum of 4 slicksters. Really? We're on 4, and we got 3 in an egg. No. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. 4 slicksters, 1 lays an egg. Egg will get moved. Yeah. I think you're right. Okay, yeah, you're right. Never mind. I think I got thrown off by the fact that it's sending a red signal right now. But it won't matter after the next egg gets laid, so I didn't think about that. That's why I love drawing programming. Yeah, no, you it just took me a minute to figure out like kind of what you were saying, because like it made sense in my head already too. So I had to unconvince myself, and that just took a moment. Yeah, you're right. It should be at 5. It was the red state that threw me off. But yeah, this should be fine. See? Quick automation, in and out. Easy peasy. Oh, we're starting to make petroleum again. So then this line should have opened up, but it did not. Oh, because we never finished building the actual thing. All right, hold on. We need the ladders here. That makes sense why that didn't finish. I can mop this up, guys. Mop that up and give me a bottle emptier right here, so we have something we can dump. How's the rocket? Let's see. The rocket is over here. Ooh, we found a helium cloud, radioactive asteroid field, a chlorine cloud, and another radioactive gas cloud over here. So we still got to go down, but how is our... We have 12 tiles. What do we got here? I'll just like swing by here before we go home. Sedimentary, igneous, and copper. I wouldn't mind just having some more copper ore. Like, we don't really need to do this, but... Yeah, we'll just give them a little vacation. Probably like check in on the actual rocket just to make sure it's working okay every once in a while. Like, we've used 4 kilograms of food so far, and 700 is that 700 kilograms? Yeah, 700 kilograms of oxalite. Which sounds like a lot, but we got 20 tons of it, so not really. And Turner's just bored. He's pretty happy though, right? High morale. Yeah, he's a happy dude. Rocket's doing great. Almost done here, and that should open that pipe. Ah, come on. I gotta go through and make sure that everybody has the build ability at least. It just annoys me when they deliver and then don't build. Or if we had like a prioritization thing on like the tier of building or something, like wires build really quick no matter who's building it. So I don't mind if anybody builds a wire. I'm a little bit more hesitant on allowing just anybody to build like a huge machine that takes like a full minute to build or whatever. There you go. So now that'll start running anytime we're actually running our petroleum boiler. Cool, cool, cool. And how we doing on... It's like, the amount of steam we have up here is still terrible. Shut off, create heat. I didn't see any heat output. No, it doesn't look like it does. I did check that before I built it. Because I knew I was going to build it in this little vacuum. But it has an overheat temperature. But it doesn't look like it's producing heat. Liquid shut off is at 45 degrees, just like solid. Temperature 45. So I don't think so. It uses power if it doesn't create heat. Einstein would be mad. I know, that's what I figured. I checked that right away too. Like I wanted to make sure that this didn't generate heat, and it didn't say it in the tooltip, so I assumed I would be safe. If we got to move it somewhere with an atmosphere, that's fine. But hopefully it's fine right there. And we got all of the petroleum we will ever need over here for our supercoolant. That is beautiful. 263. It is still chilly AF in here. You have the liquid thingy in top of the petrol tank still active. What? One moment. The vent is disabled. Oh, this is where the petroleum was coming from. Why did I put that there? Oh, because that used to be an opening. You're right. Okay, good catch. I don't know why I did that. Or why I didn't catch that. That makes a little bit of sense. I was wondering why we had a pool of petroleum up here. We want to do this right here. Not all. Definitely not all. Petroleum just as the casual pace would be good. Alrighty. Look at this natural gas filling up. And I forgot we did this. This was my pride and joy yesterday. This was the in and out automation from yesterday. It'll just take a minute. But I can at a glance monitor every one of our power generating geysers and see whether they're dormant or not. I think I got natural gas on this side and then hydrogen over here. So on those occasions when like all of our vents go dormant, I'll be able to come over here and see the counters on all of them as how many cycles they've been dormant. And then I just added another little display up on top that shows how many cycles they should be dormant. And that's super cool. Hey, Claim. Yeah, super cool. I agree. I see you have a bit too much power. I think it's time to add 1 million aqua tuners. Wait, isn't the super coolant goal to like eliminate aqua tuners? That seems counterintuitive. We have a storage and a half so far of super coolant. But you are right. We have too much power. We should be just like burning it. I don't know what I'm thinking. You know what I'm thinking? Now that we started using these geotuners, I want to start tuning my metal volcanoes, because I don't think like we have these steam turbines disabled because the amount of heat is like too low. we're not generating enough heat to use all the steam turbines from the 2200 degree cobalt that flies out of here. Another thing I wanted to do is possibly merge these two drop-offs. So we just kind of dropped it off in the same pool, or just make a cooling chamber up here, like one of these things, just like up here, and all of the cobalt and copper all go through the same one, so we don't have to have these two here. I think that would also be a pretty cool way to do things. That's another procrastination task we could think about doing. Okay, and we learned that we need a tile in front in order for bioscan to be submitted. So we'll do that. I think the first cooling loop to redo is the petrol one, because it's a mess. Yeah, this thing is a mess. I agree wholeheartedly that it's a mess. Hey, Skixie, how you doing? I was doing some research. Tomorrow I placed a temp shift plate made out of ice in a steam vent. Will the ice on the plate eventually melt and give off cold water, still sitting around 60 degrees? Are you asking? I'm pretty sure the ice will like melt instantly if you put it in like a heated steam room, or if you put it in anything that's like above zero-ish. It should melt pretty quick, right? How did we just get a bubble in here? And the bubble is polluted oxygen. This was completely sealed shut. Where did the polluted oxygen come from? That feels dumb. I don't understand. We got almost 5 kilograms of polluted oxygen in here. I'm pretty sure this was sealed. I see. Thank you. Try. I'm running solo on water right now. I don't have a slush vent. No plastic either. I mean, it will cool. Like it'll melt right away and cool, but like the amount of time it takes to make temp shift plates, like you're gonna be using a lot of dupe labor to like constantly refresh that. And I feel like if the steam vent starts to erupt again, it'll probably heat up like way too fast. I think you could make that work. It's like worth experimenting with. I just especially if it's like the only thing you got, but I don't know how well it's gonna work. If you got a lot of idle dupes, it's probably worth trying out, maybe. Do you have no Drecos? I don't know what I'm gonna do if I like have a start next time that doesn't have any like plastic Drecos, because we never made plastic on this map. We're sitting at around 1,700 tons of plastic, and we never made it. I never added a single plastic forge in our entire game. We just been ranching glossy Drecos. Might use the ice plates to grow stuff too. That could work too, to like cool the area for crops. Yeah, that's rough. I think like challenges like that would have forced my hand to like go to space and try to find things a lot quicker than I did. Because we had no urgency as far as getting to space. Just because we had everything. We had everything that we really needed. You know how many mealwoods per Dreco you need? I think the ratio. No, print. I think the ratio for a full ranch of 8, you need. I think you need 5, but I put an extra one in here. Like maybe you could experiment with 4, and then it'd be like 2 mealwood per I mean it'd be two Drecos per mealwood, but I don't know if that's a good ratio. I might have put, I know I put at least 1 extra farm in here, but I might have put 2 extra. The ratio might be like an exact 4 to 8, but I don't remember. It's either 4 or 5. So if you have the ability of growing 5 mealwood, then you should be in good shape. Dreco wise anyway. I guess they're cleaning this thing up at some point. Yeah, we can rebuild ladders later. I think also, we rigged up the automation for burning our fuel. So if the last tank is full, before we were just burning any excess, but now we're checking to see if the geysers are actually erupting, and if both of them are currently not erupting, then we don't burn. On the off chance that we need to like preserve some of the storage, which is not really saving us much because we have these set at like 99 and 97. So really we're only saving the 2% because it should stop burning once we get the 2% gone anyway. Ooh, this is not set at 99 97 though. I'm gonna set it at 95 now that we have like a little bit of a fail safe. Not 5. So it's not a big deal, but I wanted to play with the geotuners since I never used them before. I think they're pretty cool. Don't they need like a resource in order to contents abyssalites, radioactive contaminants, 18 grams. Oh yeah, required resource abyssalite. So for all of these it just needs abyssalite, and we have plenty of that, right? Because I was just thinking about the 1800 tons. I was just thinking about, you know, trying to heat up our volcanoes, but I do think that they need better resources. So not the greatest move there. So how are we doing on? Ooh, yeah, look at that. 2 tanks of super coolant. We're gonna end up like filling these up somewhat quickly. I'm gonna like probably want another row or something. I don't know if I should do that immediately, or should we just like kind of like say this is the amount of super coolant we want and we don't worry about much else. I don't know. I've never done super coolant. How do we even fix this loop? I mean, this is gonna look so much cleaner once we do like just dismantle this all. Because it's just like there's so much crap around here. We are injecting a little bit of chill over here. This was like 140 yesterday. I added like just a couple of radiant pipes in our loop. You probably need another steam turbine on there as well. On where? On here? This isn't anywhere close to needing another steam turbine. Right now we got 125 degree steam. The ratio for supercoolant is 2 aquatuners on 3 turbines. You can't even fit another one. We'd have to expand this this chamber. Why? Why would supercoolant make like require another turbine? It was like 5 times as much heat. I mean, I guess we could just see. Saw it on Reddit. I don't know, man. I hear you. I had a table in maths. I would believe it too. That's all it really takes for me. It don't take much, but if I see a couple of calculations and a chart or something, then I tend to believe whatever is said. At least as far as it relates to oxygen not included. I try not to like extend that outside the oxygen not included arena. Like that's how we get in trouble. Let's get that ladder. if we just like zoom in on this side of our map, it doesn't look like a total mess as far as ladders is concerned. Everything else, well, ladders looks pretty okay. It said the power reclaimed using the steam turbines is like 95%, so that's nice. 95% of the aqua tuners. Is that's with them NG'd, right? Because a fully efficient steam turbine should be at like 850. And the aqua, well, I guess you're at 850 times 3, so they just have to make up the 2400. Yeah, that makes sense. If they stay at 100%, they make up all of the power. So they probably don't stay at 100% then, huh? I mean, I guess we could expand this out. Probably want to like redo this whole thing though. And I kind of want to start with so then what's the like good ratio on one aqua tuner with super coolant? Two turbines for one. I mean, this is also getting all the heat from the petroleum generator here, so it's like a little bit different. But how has this not like totally? Oh, we got a lot of steam. It just I just noticed we got like a 594 kilogram block of steam because it's all like compressing since we have so much carbon dioxide. Yeah, the aqua like the petroleum is still at 2 degrees. These weren't running for a while, I think, because we just didn't have any steam up here. So now that they start to run again, maybe we'll start using that a little bit more. So I think the first thing that we'd have to clean up is this whole garbage. Do I even want to like try to cool down this area? $99, $80. Like, I guess we should try and keep cooling things down and just... So do I just want to replace the fluid? Like these, the 125 degree steam doesn't matter too much. It'll probably cool down the area. I'm just trying to think of like how I want to like do this. It's just like all the redundancies and stuff that we have going through here. Like dump it into here, but if or output it here and then like go down the fuel track, and then we also have this fuel track. Feels like there's so much crap over here. Kind of feels like I could put a couple of radiant pipes up here too. 10 kilograms per dot. How many dots do you think we got in here? I need to empty this if we're going to put super coolant in it. I guess we could just have a couple of tanks. If we empty it out, then we know exactly how much we have. Right? Right? It's genius. Put a couple tanks right there. Why? You can just build a couple tiles. Those are pipes. And we'll just build over that, like that. And that should empty out our loop. And we'll see how much petroleum we actually had in there. Kind of thought maybe my first super coolant loop would be like one of the smaller ones, just to kind of, you know, dip my toe in the water. But no, we'll just do the biggest one we got. I guess only second to our base. And we're replacing the oil in here, which I think would be a pretty huge step up. But I also don't know if we're going to be able to cool this this single steam turbine. You get awfully chilly in the base. I'm still all for liquefying the atmosphere. Now we should start with the 100-degree area, right? If I just keep this same loop, then if like we're gonna get that much more cooling, I should be able to just add a bunch more radiant pipes throughout, so we'll cool down this area a little bit easier. And then we can kind of just dismantle this whole cooling loop and only cool the petroleum. I think that's going to be my goal. We'll have a little bit of cooling over here, so it's not 110 degrees everywhere or in spots. And then once it gets to like a decent temperature, we'll just direct all the cooling into the petroleum. Or you know what? We could probably, once it gets cool enough over here, I'll just rebuild this guy. We could probably do that, right? Maybe I could do like a blob block or something like that to get in here, and we would need that over here though. I don't know how I'm gonna get in here, but maybe we could do something to break into here without releasing the 272 degree steam into the atmosphere. I mean, I guess if it's nice and chilly over here, then it doesn't matter, right? Maybe like set up a thing here to cover our airlock over here. Should probably kind of do that already. We're planning stuff. And I'll just use this the same way I'm using it right now. So we're gonna want to, I mean, I guess, what is this set at? You set this to like something like super, super cold while we're filling the loop. Is like the first couple times it passes through here, it won't reach that. Because we only want to fill out this outside loop, and then we go through here anytime the temperature is cold enough. Petroleum's at 80 degrees. It's pretty good. Up better than the 150 that it was before when we were letting out all the heat. What temp are you gonna cool to? Negative 150? Does petroleum even go that cold? How cold does petroleum get? No, it only goes to negative 57. You think it would be like more space efficient if we froze all the petroleum? But then we would only get half of it if we went to break that block. So we'd have to melt it again whenever we wanted to use it. Is this the rest of the loop here? I think this is the end. So we do have enough supercoolant. It's not even a full tank. It's like a half a tank. Not going to clean anything up over here, but hopefully we can actually start cooling it down. And then when I don't need to snake this throughout this entire area, we can just get rid of all these pipes and... Cool. Have to keep an eye on the opportunities because they may overheat. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it, and if we need to add another turbine, that's fine. We will see. So output from here. I wonder if I can like kind of keep an eye on the output enough to only let out like a half a tank, or how much is in here right now? Because that's exactly how much we need. We need 2340. So I can keep an eye on the tank, and once we hit exactly 2340, you know, less, that should be I mean, I can also think about how many tiles this is. I don't think it's 230. We got 60 tiles right here. And another 22, so 82, 85 tiles-ish. We'd have to fill that up twice. We should come out of this one first, right? I'm just gonna like cut that. And then... Is this not full yet? Okay, after this little batch comes into there, that should be full, and then we can just subtract. Man, it's just like so much is coming through. I'll just let it back up for a little bit. So 2340. Uh, 2660 is the exact amount that we need left in this tank once we start outputting. So that's going to be a fun number to try to hit. Let's get all this stuff built now. Ooh. Already built all the things on this side. Just a little bit more. Couldn't I activate add an automation that would like turn on a shutoff valve at exactly a certain amount? Like you just calculate the percentage of the tank that is. That would be kind of neat. I think we'd have to be a little bit more precise with where we were outputting out of, though. How's our rockety doing? 13.1 tons remaining. That's like more than enough, right? Yeah, let's head home. Just a little stop by. Insufficient resources, sedimentary rock. We're out of sedimentary rock? Oh, are you serious? How'd that happen? I think we're bringing some back from the rocket, but man, that's a little annoying. Well, we got some igneous rock back. Build out of that, and we got a bunch of granite back too. We got plenty of igneous. Hatch is still eating all the rock, yeah. I think I switched them over to sedimentary because it's like not a big deal, but we got 2, 7, and 6. Yep, sedimentary rock they are eating. I get it. Not too worried about it. We got plenty of materials in other forms. Sedimentary rock isn't like a great kind of pipe or anything. We were out of igneous rock for a while, and I recouped a lot of that. Once I start actually cleaning up a lot of these pipes, that's going to be a huge return of granite and all the rocks, pretty much. And as we get rid of more and more ladders. I'm just excited about this super cooling thing going on here. Can't stop watching. Handful of more pipes. Where you going with that? You couldn't use that to make some of these pipes? Picked up a bunch of igneous rock and then left. Yes. Okay, you put 100 in one of these and 300 in the other one. So this one needs 300 more and the other one needs 100 more. He could have just filled up one of the pipes, but no. That would have been too weird and good. Couldn't construct either of those, huh? All right, so we're looking for 2660 on this reservoir right here. Once these pipes get built. All right, outputting. Still not yet. Because we linked to the input for some reason instead of the output. How did I do that? Why did I do that? Didn't I have this? Oh, because I had to reconstruct these. That's right. Okay. I had to cancel those jobs.
Dear sir, if it's not too much to ask, could you find it in your heart to bestow a delightful wave upon the camera?
See, I didn't delete it. How you doing, Roald? You did what? The bot message? This is kind of a dick move. Oh, you broke my setup. Okay. That's also a dick move. All right, let's go at slow ass speed. 2660. We pause. Yesterday he was accused of removing the entrance sound. Today you get the new and suspicious. Damn it, got me. Okay, it's going way too slow. We can speed up until we get closer. Yeah, I do. I change it. Like, there's no random in the bot, so I just roll a d20 every day before stream, and then I set your sound. If you get a 1, you get the new sound, and anything else is the old sound. I think that's fair. $26.60. That should perfectly fill the loop. My new house, but need to run all over it constantly, so I'll be AFK-ish. Sometime then I'll be back unpredictable. No problem. You do what you gotta do. As somebody who has kids, like that like none of that would ever bother me anymore. like having to just like drop what I'm doing and go attend to a little one or do anything. I totally get it. I don't even know why I say anymore, because it never would have bothered me in the first place, but like just like there's a deeper understanding now. Like, yes, of course. Do everything you could possibly need to do, because I totally understand needing to do other things. Alright, here is the end here. Let's see like how terrible my math was. Because we're not going through this inner loop for the petroleum right now, so we should be exactly like a full thing, but it doesn't look like we're gonna be. Or wait. Yeah, no, it should be completely full, right? And it is not. Did I miscalculate how much was in here? 2340. Yeah, we should have. Maybe we lost some in the loop for some reason? Somewhere? Yeah, there were big gaps, but that's because it was like once anything passed here under a certain temperature, it would cycle through this inner loop and then like re-enter. So basically what we needed was just this little thing right here, not full. But it kind of feels like we got a lot of extra not fulls. Kind of okay with it. Like, we can just kind of roll with this for now, since I intend on changing it out anyway. Yeah, just leave it. We'll just put exactly the same amount of petroleum as we, or super coolant as we had petroleum in there. And, I mean, nothing yet. It's not, the aqua tuners still only cooled down 14 degrees at a time. So, what's going to change is how quickly it dumps that heat. So, like, I mean, this is a long loop. It's going to take a few rotations to get it, like, really cold. And we got this set at -40. And this guy is set at 30, which is fine, which is the temperature that'll start cooling the inner loop here. I'm not expecting it to, like, instantly cool down the entire area. That is going to still take some time. But we should also be able to, like, add a couple more radiant pipes. Just a little bit here and there. And we'll check on this in a little bit. Like, it is still nice and toasty over here. And we'll see how it is after this cycles through a handful of times. And then go ahead and break that and reconnect that. And then reconnect this. So we'll pick up all that extra. We probably fill this up again. Like how much we got being made already. Where's our rocket at? We got 1 cycle. If a rocket's in orbit while the meteor shower is happening, is there any problems with that? God damn it, I forgot to turn these off again. Like, we save so much power by just turning these off. I need to do some automation. Which shouldn't be hard. Quick automation. In and out. So this will output when it's full. So I think we just want this top one. Like, it's going to fill up down here first. So when this top one is full, we want to shut off our generators. Right? Release a rad bolt at 50. All right, so we'll just do I guess we can just take that ladder down. Be like an easy enough trip. But we also got to go down this way too, right? And I want either or, right? So if the switch is on, then we turn on the generators, and if we have this, we're just going to have to add a NOT gate up here. right? Because this should be a signal. Sends a green signal when the storage is full. All right, so we have a not. So once the storage is full, we'll send a red signal. So then unless these switches are on, we should turn off the generators. Easy peasy. That way I don't have to keep on forgetting about it. Then as soon as I release all of the rad bolts, then we should turn the generators back on automatically. Unless I just want to always run them. Like if I want to make some more diamonds or something like that, I'll just flip on the generators myself. But I just keep on forgetting to turn them off, and this is like 4,000 watts of power that I'm using up down here, or up here. So not insignificant. How we doing? See, now we're getting like some more yellow spots already. That's beautiful. Supercoolant's at 8 degrees. So we're going to get a bunch that's going through our petroleum already. Some of the supercoolant's at 8 degrees. Yeah, the turbine's doing well already. I think you're right about needing to add another turbine. Of course, I put this in like the worst spot. Damn it. Not sedimentary though. Give me granite. No, give me igneous. That's fine. Will that just transfer all the way over? Should, right? Not sure it will. We'll see. Get to work, guys. How are we gonna get into here without getting rid of all the steam? Like, we have a lock over here, but it's easy to add another turbine, but it's not as easy to expand the steam location. I guess we could build it and then put like a blob lock, so when we actually go in, we'll catch the steam. Although blob lock is that going to be enough to? I guess if it's like petroleum or some like viscous fluid. Yeah, I didn't think. Oh, we gotta. Yeah, I gotcha. Moron. That's all we gotta do. This is gonna be a fun challenge. Trying to like hot swap in another steam turbine in this room. But I think we can manage as long as we don't screw up the blah blocks. We're gonna build the bottom first because it's just easier to. Yeah, there we go. It's like this one we can just expand and then we come in through the airlock here and dismantle this wall. Yes. Please look at the reservoirs. Wait, what? What? Shh. I don't know whatever you're speaking of. That would have finished eventually, I'm sure of it. I didn't see any problems. Looked fine. We had to get whatever was in that pipe out. It was just a lot of extra fluid in this last little pipe. No big deal. Now it's all gone. Easy peasy. Look at this chilly 85-degree atmosphere over here. Okay. Getting a little stuck, but that's fine. It's coming back at like 75 or so. As this cools down, it's just going to get more and more efficient. Okay, we should probably extend the loop a little bit further out so that we're not like going through it. That's another thing we're gonna have to prepare for. I always find like more stuff that you have to do. Just like always. And then this pipe here is... Oh, this is our water pipe. Did we run out of water? Apparently we did. Dormant. Are they both dormant? Seriously? I don't know why I can never find this, this geyser. Oh, there it is. This one's not dormant. What are you guys doing? Next dormancy in 50 cycles. Maybe it just woke up. Nope. Active period's 106 cycles, so it's been active for a while. We're just... I guess I was dumping that much steam in here. Should probably just disconnect that then. So I can keep working on some oil. Like, even though we have one little blob of steam again, and it's gone. The carbon dioxide is eating it. So we're like deleting water by throwing crap in here. We are going to stop doing that. No more of that. Until I figure out some way to not delete stuff in there. We're just not going to do it anymore. Just place diamond tiles on top of the box and have a steam chamber there. I just transfer the heat up top instead of having it inside the. But these produce the carbon dioxide. Well, I guess, yeah, you're just saying just have a another level, pretty much. That might be what we have to do. Yeah, we can work on that next. It's one of those jobs that sounds like it'd be a pain in the ass to do, but I feel like we can pull it off okay wise. Let's get rid of the ones that are in the way first. Sure can. Land right as these guys are gonna start. Yep. It's gonna get a little hot. A little bit. You stupids. I mean, that was me. I did tell them to do that. I just didn't think they would start it immediately. So it's kind of my bad. All right, we're gonna want to get rid of these ladders here. We're gonna want to move the, oops. This has got to go. One, two, three, four, five, and then 6 is gonna be our wall. So we're going to be right outside. That is where we need to be. Yeah, I know, we'll just connect like this. That should be fine. And that's all we really have to move, right? then for our blah block, we want another tile here, I believe. Or we want to like get rid of this tile. And then actually I think we want to like put the lock on the tile above this, and then we want to come in from the top. Like on an angle. Right? Yeah, we want to tile here. We drip onto here. It falls off this way. And then we dismantle both of these, and they should be able to get in on a diagonal. And we actually got to do that on the end here. God, we don't really need to lock the entrance. We got to lock the exit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the wall going up. This looks perfect. Easy peasy. And we should put more super coolant in here. But we'll work on that a little bit later. Not a priority. This guy is almost overheating. Or almost like gonna start overheating because 78 degrees. All right, beautiful. And then we're gonna do one tile here. And I'll put a tile there as well. We will dismantle that. And we want to replace we want to replace this. Once we build this, we should be able to... Unreachable build. Why is that unreachable? Oh, we need like another ladder here. Find it funny how much better super coolant is compared with anything. I mean, it's not super hard to make, but like you have to have, you know, petroleum going, you have to have a decent supply of gold, and you have to find the asteroid and start mining it. So it's like it takes some doing to get it. Like way more cool, but you always get so much more power from the turbines. Well, that's what makes it like, you know, the more efficient option is that because it's transferring so much heat. These you know, turbines are going to be, you know, using a lot more with the petroleum. We were barely getting 125 on the steam. But yeah, it is crazy how much better it is. I just don't think it's like unfairly better just because it's, you know, late game material. At this point, once you start getting super cool, and like you should kind of be at the point where you're kind of needing it. We should be able to just bloop. Yeah, you can just run Aqua Tuna for very little power now. Oh shit, you already did it. A little bit too much. So now if I get rid of this, we're gonna get a little bit that falls into here, but we should keep. Oh, I don't even know. We might not get anything that falls in. It might just be. You just pick up the 49 kilograms for the super coolant. I think you did. Instead of the pump that is right there, you decided to use this. Ruby, you're still hurting from that rocket launch or landing? Yeah, nothing fell. It all stays right there. We do need to vacuum this out first. Just, you know, just really quick. Easy peasy. Perfect. This should not take long. And once it's done, we can dismantle all this and open this up. And then it should be pretty easy to just build this out this way. Actually, we can just start doing that now. Beautiful. Now I just have to make sure they build this wall here without like going inside. That's gonna be the trickiest part. Oh, and we gotta vacuum this out too. Shit. Damn it! I'm gonna need a lock right here, aren't I? I forgot about like I didn't want to mix the atmospheres. We can. It's not really a huge deal. Yeah, I could just place a pump in there and close it and then get rid of it when I'm done. Yeah, it's fine. That should be easy enough. Did you ever fix the output of the supercoolant maker? What do you mean? The output of it? Oh yeah, I fixed the pipes over here. Yeah, they're all good. I mean, when I'm ready to fill up the, I guess I could just do that now, huh? Enough Wi-Fi repeaters boost my speed from 25 to 100 megabits in my office. Nice. Yeah, repeaters are pretty nice. Now that I got like a mesh network though, I don't think I'd ever go back, even though they're expensive. All right, we should be ready to go. Please don't step inside here. Cause like I never trusted repeaters to like transfer me from one to another well. So I always just like put them on like their own network name and everything like that. So I just like manually connect to the repeater if I needed to. But the mesh network, I just like don't think about it. it just does it automatically for me. One more, guys. Seriously? We're wasting power. All right, so we should be able to deconstruct this. And there we go there. And then I don't think, well, I'm going to want to get rid of these wires. So let's build this around the back. Oops. A little squirt of hydrogen got released. Hey, look at this. We can vacuum out all the salt. How cool is that? Yeah, clean all that shit up. You guys are doing things in really weird orders. All right, let's finish destroying all these guys. I'll do one more sweep when you're done. Then we should be able to close everything up. A little toasty in there. That wasn't too hard. Steam hasn't gone up like enough to need a third turbine yet, really, but it's getting there. It is pretty damn close. How fun would it have been if my like counting was off and I had like one tile I needed to go further or something. Hey, the loop was fully filled. We go to 200 pretty fast. Yeah, we'll fill up the loop a little bit more. The only thing I want to avoid is like once this loop gets filled, I don't want like the loop sitting still for a really long time. Or the stuff in here to sit still for a really long time. I don't know. We'll just add a bunch more. Not like we don't have any anymore. All right, so now we're gonna have to do another thing here. And I feel like deconstruct that. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna build a bridge going down. And we'll just keep this going across this way. There we go. Loop will get done in just a second. Let's go ahead and like get another little influx. I heard 2 steps ahead. Yeah, I was thinking about how I wanted to route it, and I figured it'd just be easier to jump over.
Do I really look like a guy with a plan?
Hey, Necro.
You know what I am? I'm a dog chasing cars. I wouldn't know what to do with one if I caught it.
How we doing today? I was gonna release like little bits at a time. I don't wanna do anything crazy. Like, we'll start with that much. That might be a little bit too much. Yeah, maybe not. How would you automate an evolution chamber to only drop off in the water if no incubator is empty? How's your evolution chamber set up? If your dupes have access to it, then it's as easy as like the way I have it is my dupes can access the evolution chamber, so I just dump all the eggs in the evolution chamber, and then if a incubator is missing an egg, they'll just go get it from the evolution chamber. So that's like one way to do it. It's like you can think about like a really complex automation system to make it happen, but at the end of the day, that's probably the simplest way to do it. Planning using a locked door in water. If you could just use a screen door instead, that would be easy to accomplish. Damn, we got a lot of oh no, but this loop is filling up, so that might be just enough after this starts emptying. Pneumatic door, because water can go through pneumatic door. Hold on, let me show you mine in just a second. Actually, I think everything goes through a pneumatic door, so it makes it easy to... This may even be too much. I think it'll be okay. Once this end gets over here, we'll see how much this fills up from everything that's in here. It's moving. Oh yeah, we'll have room. We got a little bit more coming right there. So basically we have 12, 15, 16 tiles, 17 tiles of empty space that we could fill. So that should be easy enough to grab. So yeah, my evolution chamber's right here. Eggs will fall through a screen door, so like the eggs just fall into here, and then it's not even no access. I could just turn off access to everybody, but they'll be able to fetch eggs from here through the screen door, even when it's closed. So they'll still be able to walk over it and everything, and the conveyor will dump eggs into here fine. So then if an incubator is empty, then they just grab it from over here. I think the only thing that stops or screen doors stop is critters and dupes. When it drops, does not land on top of the door. Nope, it just lands. It just falls right through. Maybe we can see that happen. You know, after my minute save time. We got any eggs coming in over here, guys? Lettuce. Feels like we get a lot of eggs. So I don't think it takes too long. Some people use automations to activate incubators. Seen a few methods. Which ones you go for? I went with like the common one where it was the cycle sensor of like or a timer where it's like 1 minute of every cycle, but you have to like reset them at the right time. So after I did that and I had to like move all my incubators, I made a different setup that I like a lot better, and I was really proud of it. And then I saw somebody else do it on like a YouTube video afterwards. So I was like, oh man, because I'd never seen it before. I thought it was smart, and it turns out it's just like, it just made sense. And we're not gonna get an egg in a second, are we? Oh, there we go. We got an egg. Woo! So egg's gonna come over here. It's gonna go down here, and we'll watch it drop through, and then I'll show you my incubators. Flop. Yes, falls straight through. Easy peasy. So incubators now I have set up with a alternating buffer filter. The buffers are set to 75 seconds and the filters are set to 75 seconds, and that basically gives them enough time to make a round trip. That'll do a full day, I think. Or no, that just like keeps cycling the incubators. Like, you don't have to worry about timing it because it's just based on when the previous incubator is done. So that one shut off, and then immediately this one turned on again. But yeah, it's pretty easy to set up too. You just basically daisy chaining them. You go from the incubator into the buffer, and the buffer it goes into the buffer and the filter gate, and then the output on the filter gate goes into the next buffer, and then you do the output on the buffer gate goes to here, and yeah, it just kind of does all that. And then I put a AND gate over here with the with a switch, so if I wanted to like just turn them all off for good, then it would. If they hug the incubator, it turns off straight away. No, they don't. It's just 75 second cycle. Like it, I just picked 75 seconds because it felt like that was enough time for a rancher to come and get it. But you could adjust that however you like. and just set like all the filters and the buffers to the same time, and it'll just, once that time is up, it will deactivate the one incubator and just activate the next one. I don't know if you can detect if an egg's been hugged. That would be great, right? You can just like kind of fire them up one at a time and like knock them all out at the same time, and then like save the power for the rest of the day. So this is just like 75 seconds on for each incubator. I think a lot of people use like 60 seconds just because it's like a pretty even number, but I was finding some of my incubators weren't getting hugged, so I bumped it up to 75. It seems to work okay. Better for labor costs, fairly similar to my setup of 60 seconds, although I just timed them myself. Right, yeah, I was doing the timer sensors, and then like you just kind of wait and then hit the reset button. But then I decided to move my incubators to a different room, and since I had to like redo all the automation, I didn't want to like sit there for all 8 of them and like set it up. It's a good way to do it when you're first like when you're adding one incubator at a time, up until you get to like 8 or whatever. But like when I had to just do them all at once, I didn't want to sit there and try to like time it, so I just this method worked really well. So what did I say? 17? We're gonna do 16. So 1, 2. Do the outputs count, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, which is a really convenient spot. Oops. Uh, 3, 13. That should be 16 tiles. $17. Uh-oh. Hopefully we needed 17. That was my original count. I mean, worst case scenario, it's just gonna like pause for a second. I don't think it'd be the end of the world, because we're only cycling it through here every once in a while when it's cold enough. Waiting its turn. Here comes some holes. Temps probably be getting pretty low pretty soon. Well, we're still cooling down the now 70 degrees. Like this dropped 10 degrees already, the petroleum in here. So yeah, it's doing great. And the lower this drops, the less heat we're taking back into the loop. So once this gets down to like 30 degrees, this is going to be crazy efficient. Why we need petroleum at 30 degrees, who knows? But it's better than 150. Looks like all that went in. Cool. All right. This was a good thing to do. We got like actual cold spots. We got spots of orange now. Remember how red this was before? I'd like start spreading that over here. Kind of feel like it's just going to spread out itself. Can we get water in here again? No, we got steam in here. Because we don't have water coming in anymore. What happened to our water pipe? Aside from like deleting water forever, we should be getting it again. That polluted water vent was still active. Let's trace it back. Should be this guy. I don't know if I cut it somewhere and didn't realize. This is coming from the other one. What are you doing? Pipe locked? Why? What do you mean pipe locked? I didn't change this at all. Still all going down here. And jumping over. And you're supposed to be filling up this loop. And then you come out here. So where the hell is the pipe locked? And then that goes into here. And outputs here. Like this shouldn't be anything. Was this coming from like water or something? Oh, this isn't coming from anywhere. This is a useless pipe. I'm gonna reclaim this for now. Wait, yep, still useless. I thought I was comparing it to the one next to it, and I was like, wait, I was like, is this not useless? Okay, so yeah, we can get rid of all that. I don't think that was our problem, but something we can do. So place a bridge somewhere, it'll probably fix it. But like, I want to know why it broke in the first place. I didn't touch this pipe. And it's just like, we haven't been getting, unless when I added in the other, maybe this right here is what broke it. And since this was dormant before, I didn't notice. I feel like that must have been it. You coming in here, and then you go down there. But like, yeah, it goes to an output, but that shouldn't be a problem. Maybe we do need if I put that there, then it'll go this way first, and then we'll fill up the puff farm after that. So that's kind of what I should do anyway. Can you do the thingy right there? There you go. Yeah, I must have got confused when I linked up these two. Because it'd be silly. All right. Not that we needed the oil or anything, like we already got a pretty healthy backlog again. But we also don't need steam in here. And here. How is this even going to cool down? Right? I don't know. I'm not sure how that's going to cool down. Hope it does. Let's use some dupe labor. The oil is only 90, so maybe it'd be fine. Yeah, maybe it'll balance out. It was just like sitting too long, so it heated up or something. Shouldn't need this little bend in the pipe anymore. Let's get rid of that. We dump some super coolant into this this line here. Double its efficiency. These guys are at 17 degrees, 21 degrees. Yeah, it's not running very much. I know. There we go. Finally getting oil again. Should we take another trip? Where do we want to go this time? We gotta explore this little corner. All the way over here again. And up here, we got plenty to explore. So now I should be able to just like flip this switch. And now these guys all turn back on? Almost? No? Oh, I never actually connected this. These guys turn back on. But I need a bridge over here. My bad. Worked though. So now when these guys get fully full again, then we should turn off the generators automatically, save that 4,000 watts. This guy's full, so we can go as soon as everybody's ready. Get rid of that guy. Yeah, just go there. You ready? Whee! How do we got water in here? It's 150 degrees one tile up, but the tile below it is only barely 100 degrees. The CO2 brick is 165. We haven't been running the generators a ton, so that's right. We were gonna work on this, weren't we? Like build a second chamber. Leave one turbine to catch some extra water? What do you mean? Like the polluted water from here? What I feel like is happening, especially just because we have so much, and because the petroleum generators are dumping like right below themselves. I think the overpressurized carbon dioxide is just deleting the steam. So I feel like this is just not really going to give us any water anymore. I don't know another way to like make the petroleum generator kind of separate it from over here. Like I'd like to be able to catch the water. But I don't, aside from trying to like pump out all this CO2, I don't know if it's doable. It's a chunky steam chamber. I mean, it's the same size as the generators. I just made it 3 high because it's that's where my generators were already. You call my steam chamber fat? You know, with supercoolant running through a lot of our lines, like cooling things a lot more efficiently, I might want to just keep more open air steam turbines. And just let that chill back into the actual atmosphere. Was killing me and the base were radiant pipes with 95-degree water. We're still alive. Killing is an exaggeration. A little bit. I'd do it again. Yeah, they're I mean, they're last priority. So that's, yeah. I suppose I could. Ooh, we got a dormant geyser. This 3 shouldn't happen until something's dormant. So natural gas XE41 should be dormant right now. don't know which one that is. Dormant XE41. How cool is that? And now once this counter gets up to like 49 or 48, I think we got like a variance of about a cycle. And I rounded some of the numbers. Once it gets to like 48, 49, like within plus or minus one of this, I think we should be non-dormant again. So we're able to see exactly what's dormant and how long it has left, instead of having to like go fetch all of our geysers. That is super cool. I'm excited about that. But yeah, we're backed up on everything. Maybe should we just start burning some more petroleum? Or should I wait until I like finish this up? Last time you started burning, you ran out of power, water, and oil. Oh, we fixed those problems. But yeah, I mean, we're running on everything else. I assume we need super coolant for other stuff, right? Like insulation. Or not super coolant, I mean petroleum. I mean isoresin and petroleum for visco gel, liquid polymer of high surface tension. Thermium needs tungsten and niobium, and plastium needs thermium and brack wax. Yeah, so actually we don't need a ton of petroleum just like sitting around. We're making plenty of super coolant with what we got. And visco gel is cool for liquid locks. I still don't know why this this water isn't turning into steam. How do we still have 99-degree water over here? Maybe we should have put some temp shift plates in here. Yeah, we gotta get rid of these first. So we can start the deconstruction. Should we make another one of these cool locks? I gotta try to remember how to make one of those cool locks. That should finish that off, and then we just gotta sweep all this up and vacuum this out. And then we could build the... I guess I should build the tiles here first. Just do like... I'm just gonna do steel metal. Hey, we got plenty of steel. And the transfer rate should be similar. We do like a steel and a diamond window. We got 80 and 0.5 and 0.5 and 54. Place some insulated beneath first. There's the water will just flash otherwise. Do we... Do we care if it just flashes? Where did that water come from? I think I was just going to use the same pipe that we were using to try to put water in this one. And we'll just like trickle it in. I was going to vacuum it out normally. Like I wasn't going to try to do anything tricky. And I think we can do our liquid lock like right here. That would be pretty good. And I think steel is going to be plenty conductive for us. We should replace this lock too, but I feel like it's going to be too much of a pain in the ass. But not if we like make it right here. If we like put it entering like the middle here, this is kind of where our dupes actually need access. It feels like we could do that. We should do the outside one first, and then yeah, I think we can manage that. Why are the coal generators not in the CO2, by the way? I don't know, because we've had them forever and I just never bothered to move them, I guess. We could start moving them. They're also feeding our mushrooms, and they're barely running, so like they're not really doing a good job at that anyway. But yeah, it's not a terrible idea. Ooh, we're in orbit already. Sweet. All right, so we just want to like inch a little bit closer. I think that's 6 and then 8. So we went 8 tiles, pretty much straight this way. So we should be able to get back. We basically just have to find room for the coal generators. I don't think I can put any industrial machinery in here, or can we? Oh, can I? And then we'd have to reroute all the coal down here. It like sounds like an easy job, but I feel like there's a lot involved. We don't need to replace that one. I got rid of all these pipes, so I need to sweep everything again. Oh yeah, we are spilling. I should have waited on the tiles. Not for the reason that you said, but just the fact that we're already turning some stuff into steam and we're heating this place up. We're letting the heat out. That's what we're doing. So we're gonna have to seal this up quicker. So we want crude oil first, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna like close that up just for a minute so we can put a lock first. Got a little toasty. It is oil first, right? Because it matters. Yeah, oil goes at the bottom. Camille, on our way. We just want the smallest splash here. Perfect. Kind of perfect. 'Cause I don't think we can sweep that. Yeah, we need to figure out some way to be able to sweep this tile or mop this tile. I think as soon as we start, it's going to eat up this one. Anyway, I can like mop and then cancel immediately. Yeah, I was thinking about putting a tile on top of it. That's something we could do. Yeah, it's probably the best option. We got to deconstruct this, but who cares? I was curious, just like, if I could just mop really quick without also mopping the second tile. I guess we gotta, we were gonna have to, nah, we didn't have to dismantle this before. I think we gotta get rid of this tile too then. So we can go like one up. So we can still pour onto here from one higher. Rowan's on his way. Thank you, Rowan. Oh, it just spilled it off the side instead of going on top. I was expecting it to go on top. Emil again. Sounded judgy, but I was just stating it. I didn't mean like, oh man, Camille again. Like, it's perfectly fine that it was Camille. There's a lot in there. That's better. Now if we deconstruct that and maybe we build like one more tile there, that'll push it that way. And then we just deconstruct those two and that should be good. You have to flip this around anyway, so it's got to get deconstructed. Should be using something that we actually have over here. Breathability? Is it even possible? We got 1,700 grams of oxygen here. Holding breath. Oh, because he's still in his suit. I'm an idiot. I forgot to unequip his suit. Good catch. I wouldn't have noticed that forever. There we go. Now we can just mop all this guy up. Deconstruct these guys. And that should hold. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't think I want to deconstruct both. I want to use that second one for yeah. Which sucks because you know what? It doesn't matter. We can let some heat out. Right? We can totally let some heat out. We're only gonna let a little heat out. Not like we haven't already let a bunch of heat out. Come on, guys. Thank you. We go crude oil, level 9, auto bottle. Let's make the metal tiles out of copper is better than steel and also looks better. What's the numbers on copper? I mean, I don't think I'm going to deconstruct them for this, but... Connectivity is 55 and about the same heat capacity. What was steel? 54. They're exactly one. Copper is one better. Yeah, they definitely look cooler. But I'm not worried about it. Joshua's on his way. Oh no, we went the other way. That's gonna break our lock. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Damn. Damn. All right, how are we gonna fix this? We can fix this, right? Let's do petroleum and see if that just makes both locks. If it's gonna like flow that way already, that might do it. Yeah, I was just thinking that, like, if it was gonna spill over, then that might be exactly what we need. Then we can just build a tile in the middle and that should fix it all. So we get rid of that. We get rid of this. Build one tile up. I think as long as we mop like one tile away, we should be fine. Wood stove is hotter than expected. I'll have hair in my hand now. No. That's no good. even if this does push it up, then we should be able to just mop. Yeah, rip hand. Where's everybody going? Like, what are you building instead? Oh, shit. I didn't mean for you to actually build those. Anybody. Why couldn't I just build this out of granite? Sitting right here? I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me. Please build it. Thank you. I think this is still gonna not work. We have a whole kilo over here. I'm gonna break in on this side and try to fix that. If I start mopping here, maybe it'll spill over. That is the hope, at least. And this only has 166 grams, which is like half of what I feel it should have. I'm not super confident here. Like, what do we got down here? Yeah, these are both at like 300. It almost feels like I should put another bottle emptier right here. Just to try to top that off. Like, I don't want this to break because there's so little here. Is that granite wall the vanilla look? I never built other walls. No, vanilla, all the walls look the same. The better tiles, I believe, is the name of the mod. And that makes the tiles look like the material that you made it out of. Like, if you're gonna get a mod that that isn't gonna change anything except for like the look, that's the one. Because it's a nice one. I always find it like so boring playing without it because like just everything looks the same. You make it harder to not play vanilla. I'm telling you, man, some of these mods are great. No, it doesn't break achievements. Modding doesn't break achievements, but turning on debug mode, I believe, is the only thing that does. Yeah, see, now this is a good lock. What do we have here? We have a mop errand with nothing to mop. There's no liquid there, right? Okay. And then I just want to add a little bit more here. I don't trust it. Probably fine, but I don't trust it. Fine, I'll get it. I mean, that's like it really doesn't change anything about the game except for the look. So I think that was one of the first mods I did too. We had the mod author in chat like a week or two ago. They thanked me for using their mod, and I'm like, which mod? I think we were talking about Fast Track at the time, and so I asked them if that's the mod they made, and they're like, no, the True Tiles. It's like, oh Jesus, this is like the best mod. Yeah, Bayaki, yeah. All right, just give me a little bit more petroleum. Just a little bit. Little squirt. My nails. The trouble that I had making this lock is giving me pause on making another one down here. But I think I can do better the next time. If we overfill this way, we're just spilling into where we're already taking petroleum from and oil, so that's no big deal. Don't even have to clean that up. I was waiting for Visco Gel. Would Visco Gel be able to like do a double tall lock by itself? Is it that Visco? I don't remember what oh fuck, I forgot to turn it off. I wasn't watching. That's all right. It'll all drip. It'll drip off, right? Yeah, see, and now we got 378 there. That's much nicer. We just filled up this one a little bit more. All right, that should do it. Visco Gel can make a 2 tall airlock by itself. Nice. That does sound like something I want then. I feel like these dupes should be like on the ball a little bit better, but it seems like they take forever to get back over here. Need more tubes. Also only 350 kilogram maximum per tile. Wow. All right, moment of truth time. We're going to pop that back in there. Delete these 2 tiles in the middle. And we should have a super nice airlock. You only do 2 on this one? I did 3 on the other ones. Good job. I think we're all good here. Took us a little bit longer to do, but needed to be done. Oh shit. I gotta stop letting the heat out. We good? We're good. I sub to a bunch of more QOL mods if I'm going that route anyways. Yeah, go all the way. Which other ones you get? I have a lot of stuff that I already got. Better info cards, amazing. Bigger build menu. Oh, you know what? I never actually got that one. Build over plants is like, I don't know how that's not vanilla yet. Camera zoom, I think that's like one everybody gets. So all good choices. I think I've seen bigger build menu, but I never grabbed it. Maybe just 'cause I didn't never had like a huge problem with the size of the build menu or something. I don't know. But I mean, I guess if you don't have to scroll as much, that would be nice. Oh, we can just do that. I don't need a small pump in here. No, wait, hold on. Before you know what? We'll let this vacuum out first, I guess. You just build 3 tiles here. I had 2 of them already. I could have just... The only reason there's anything in here is because the carbon dioxide in this top tile. We got an oily asteroid field, solid methane, and carbon dioxide. I don't know if we're going to be close enough to view that. I feel like I might just want to go home first. No, I still haven't found like just a solid forest. It's going to be this one over here because it's going to be like the last one I want to go check out. So it's got to be. All right, we'll swing this way and then we'll go home. We should have enough tiles to get back. I really hope so. Yeah, I think that's new. I didn't look into it. It's like on the top of the things right now, the multiplayer mod. I don't know how exactly. Is it just like, you know, you got 2 cursors or whatever, and you just your friend can help you build kind of thing? Or is it competitive? Send a tidal wave over to your friend's asteroid. They launch a nuke. With this mod, all players share controls over a single colony. You want competitive too? I don't think I'd ever actually play competitive. I just think it'd be hilarious to watch. All right, while that's happening, let's do... something like this. I guess we can just do this from the inside too, because this is already like locked off. Once we build this, so we can just add the middle. Let's use like a regular tile. Let's make it out of granite so I'm not running all over. We just put this wall in the middle and that'll make it a lot easier. And we might need one right here as well, I think. Temporary tile. Oh shit, we can't put one there. Okay. You know what? We can always just cut the power here temporarily, just so that I can build one tile. I think that's what we do. Beautiful. Far from stable. There's not even a dupe synchronization, and the simulation runs on all connected machines. There's no validating yet. I'll be a long time before it's stable. Yeah, that's sounds like it could be a train wreck. I mean, unless the simulation is that predictable. Because I know Factorio has like a lot of like care that goes into making sure it's like that predictable. It doesn't Factorio runs on each client, but I'm sure there's validation too, where like make sure that somebody is the authority. On a once per day hard sync between main and clients, yeah, that would probably be good. Factorio might be the most autistic game you know. All commands are applied to all clients, so it should more or less be the same. Yeah, right. But like the timing though is going to be the thing that changes it, right? Okay, I'm going to cut this for just a moment. I think we can get away with not running the aqua tuner and the pump for a little bit. Reddit post about a single sprite being whacked 30 minutes later is an update for that sprite. Yeah, they're super like. I love like every Friday. I miss them so hard when they stop doing FFFs. So I love that they're back. Oh no, we're gonna have to cut all of these ladders here. I think once we get this built, we should be okay. I hope to like just deposit the stuff from above, and then once we get rid of the bottle opener, we should be fine. Or bottle emptier. Oh wait, we don't want that there. We want... I think we need that down here. Yeah. Because I don't want it to pool up in here. And we might also need to do that. So I have one extra tile to mop if I have to. I don't know if we're going to need to mop here, but we'll set it up. All right, Rald, take it easy. I'm going to delete your entrance sound again. Now that I got everything built out of granite, it's still taking forever. We can at least start on this side then. Just having the dupes able to come down here from the top instead of having to go all the way around is going to be huge too, I think. All right, so now that we got these built, I believe I can deconstruct this and then still be able to build the bottle emptier here. And then we should be able to feed it from the top too. Petroleum's at 54 degrees. I remember when it was 150. The top airlock not still have an atmosphere. What? The one up here? Up here, we're still vacuuming this out, and once I'm done, I'm just going to build 3 tiles here to vacuum this out. And then we can start dumping water in here. Gas pump's only 116, so I don't think it's gonna overheat or anything. Why are these taking so long to build? How much super coolant stored yet? Oh, we're over half of our reserves. Filling up fast. All right, so crude oil. Level 9, auto bottle. Not allowed by. Nails on the way. What is happening with this one? Why aren't we... I queued this one up way earlier. I think somebody's got to like use the pitcher pump first, so you got to wait until that's done. Yeah, now Josh was coming. Here comes Nails. Perfect. No more for you. And now we should be able to mop like right here. And then I'll leave just a tiny bit there. I guess after this is done flowing. Because we still have... Oh, we have like almost a kilo here still. Maybe I don't need to mop that yet. If I just dump the petroleum on here. Now, I didn't want to make the floor mesh because I wanted it to... oh yeah, I guess that makes more sense. I don't even know if we can reach it now. Yeah, I was thinking about like how I would be able to mop the, 2 tiles away. But yeah, if it's mesh, it's just gonna flow straight down. So I'm an idiot. I don't think we can do this. Shit. Wasn't paying attention.
I wonder if it's edible.
Yeah, we can just make this a mesh tile too. Why was I so... Hey Arrow, how you doing? I'm so hell-bent on this like 2-tile spacing. That's so much easier. Just make it mesh. I was like, I need to put the bottle emptier on something, and then yeah, just put it on a mesh tile. Duh. But it's 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles down. I don't think we're gonna be able to reach that. I think I have to actually use the ladder first. I'm enjoying a lot the new story mode in Backpack Hero. You get quests and a town to build. Really? Wow. That sounds pretty cool. I think 1 ladder is all we need. Oh, it's on the testing branch? That's neat. Did you try that PvP Backpack Hero one? I saw a couple YouTube videos on it. You did say you liked it, right? It looked kind of neat. Ooh, nice. We did get this one. Exploded ice giant. Solid methane. Solid carbon dioxide. Ice and oxygen. Eight tiles. Stop by the forested ore first. On the way. Yeah, why not? Ruins on the way. Yeah, it feels dumb. I don't know why. I don't know why I decided that mesh tiles wouldn't be the way to go here. That is a perfect looking lock. There we go. Please build these, Ruby. You're always the best. Ruby always does her job. And that is back down to a manageable amount. Deconstruct that ladder. Stick our pitcher pump here. We are approaching 2,600 cycles. If I put this here now, are you going to build it right away? Nope, you're running. After this is built, I think we can bring the heavy watt wire down to here and just go in through the side instead of having to like snake around here, and that'll free up this area so I don't have to worry about putting doors in weird places. We just close this off in just a second. We don't have to use these joint plates. Yeah, it'll be much cleaner. Liquid. Petroleum, 9, auto bottle. Gene is already on the way. Way to go, Gene. Yeah, I know. I like these so much better just because they're like this huge footprint versus this tiny little thing. Ooh, this is nice and vacuum now? Or almost. We still got a little bit left. It's getting there. Gene's on the way. And 336 looks perfect. We can rebuild everything we had before. What the? Just do a clear command on like everything. Does anybody remember when that used to be like a much more common occurrence? It hasn't happened in so long that like I almost forgot about it. But wow. That used to be a thing, like little hitches would cause like you to just the cursor to jump pretty much, and you would just set up a deconstruct or something on like everything. I haven't seen it in a very long time though. I need deliveries. I want you to deconstruct. Oh, I didn't set you up to deconstruct yet? I immediately did. Oh, that's because I canceled everything. Forgot about that. It's the same person that delivered the petroleum too. Of course it is. I guess we can also deconstruct these guys. Are we a vacuum now? Yes, we are. Yeah, there we go. All right. So then we're pretty much set over here, right? We wanted to bring the power in over here. That means we gotta get rid of this lock. How about before I do any of that? We'll do that first. We can vacuum all this out. Get rid of the joint plate, and I'm going to seal this up. And then we'll just run the power in through here. Because I got to have access over here. I'm going to build like one more that way. So like when I break these locks, I don't want them to mess up this. If they drip too close, they might like kind of grab onto some of this. So that might help. And then we'll just deconstruct that, which is going to fall into my little water pit, but I don't really care. I don't know why I went all the way off to the side there. You don't need to do that. Beautiful. No, my lock got broken. How did that happen? If I do another thing, right? Shit. How'd that happen? Now we got carbon dioxide in here, so it's like, doesn't even matter. Gonna have to vacuum this out again. I don't know what happened to our lock. I guess I should have just vacuumed it out with the pump. Like, wasn't really that big of a deal. 378. Ah, well. You live, you learn, right? I did think it was gonna work though. This felt like a easy peasy way to do shit. This might actually flow into that one, but I think it'll flow off. Then we just need to build it up again and dismantle it again. Wonder if it was the order in which the tiles were built. Whew. Stabilize again. Looks good. How much do we have on this one? 173. So what happens if I deconstruct that? Let's see. That little blob of petroleum. I gotta get rid of that. So I'm gonna build one tile at a time this time. That should push that up to here. And it'll like either merge with these guys. Oh man. Now we just vacuumed up all the... Did I set this to vacuum right here? This is a disaster. I'm gonna have to do oil again. All right, do this one more time. Hopefully for the last time. Yeah, whatever. I'll just leave it running. All right, crude oil. Hopefully that doesn't destroy anything. I've been burned before. My hope is that it'll just flow down into here and then flow over the edge. Nope, it just got rid of all the petroleum. Ugh. Okay, but now we should be able to just dump petroleum here and do both blocks at the same time, right? That's how it worked last time. I think we want to mop that first. Do I need to mop over here too? Might as well. Actually, while we're vacuuming over here, I will wait. Leave that little blob so that we don't we keep this airtight. We get this sealed up again, then it is. We're just going to use the small pump here because I'm not dealing with this again. Yeah, there we go. 368, 302 should be fine. So now let's do. What do we got here? This is 372. I guess we should mop that. Cool. Petroleum. Fingers crossed. Perfect. Perfect-ish. So we can get rid of the bottle emptier. And then I think we got a mop right here. We'll mop that. And then we got to build a tile and mop on top. And then we should be okay. I hope. Excuse me. Yes, perfect. We can mop that up. And build one tile here. Ah. Stupid power lines in the way. I can wait until this is done, I guess. Seems like it's getting close. Not really, actually. But it is airtight, so it doesn't really matter. Let us do that, and then we got like all this crap down here that needs to be mopped. Well, now we have 150 kilograms of steam in here. Somehow. So we only got 4 of 5. So let's see if this is working here. Anybody got like a reproduction that's almost up? 16. 17. I think somebody just had to die or something. Yeah, they're all about the same. But we are sending a red signal, so next time somebody lays an egg, it should not collect it. I actually like to see how this works, because they're gonna lay eggs like one after the other, and I wonder if we're gonna pick up like one egg, deposit it, and then it'll shut off, or if they're gonna try to like pick up multiple eggs. That's my only concern. Red signal. I guess you could fix that by turning off eggs on here and setting this to 4. So then it'll only look for 5 actual critters, and then after the first egg hatches, it'll scoop up the rest. I don't know if that would work. But maybe this just works the way it is. I'll just keep an eye on these guys. 23%. Not gonna take like forever, but micrograms. We're getting there. 20%. 23.6. What do we got? 16.7. So we still got like another 5 cycles before I lay an egg. That's... I feel like they only pick up 1 egg at a time. Oh wait, what was this connected to? This is connected to... What was this connected to? We just added this. So we shut this off. And we also did something else. And I can't think of what it was. What did we have here? Oh, that was the shut off. That's right. Yeah, the shut off here needs to go back. I dismantled everything and totally forgot about the shut off. Which can stay right there. Almost there. 65. Wait, are you deconstructing the automation wire? Yes, of course you are. I'll build it again. Don't do stuff just because I tell you to. Come on, think for yourself. $20, $19, $18, $17. I wonder if making these all mesh tiles again is going to be good. I think we're safe to do that. Then if we get a little bit more steam in here, at least scatter around a little bit. Not that it should matter. Might be bad just because this keeping it up here might have given it a better chance to get deleted. But I don't think there's ever a chance that it's going to overpower the CO2, so... Are we good here now? Again? I also wonder if like the order in which I delete these matters. If we deconstruct the one on bottom first, maybe that has some bearing on killing the airlock? I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna try to do this again anyway. You're like, oh, it just spilled over. That's right. Okay. Now if I do that, hopefully this is gonna be fine. I don't know, because this might roll into that. I have a bad feeling. Deconstruct that one first. And then as long as I mop this, I think that's going to be okay. But it's not going to matter if this is going to crack our lock already, so we'll see. It's still good. Yes! Now just don't break it here. This is our last chance to not break it. 320. Like, this is all decent amounts. All we have to do is not mop it up. Yes! We've done it! Our lock is secure. Oh, thank God. I almost I almost mopped it up immediately. Oh boy, that took way longer than it should have. Just kept messing up the lock. And this should be vacuum too. Yep. I'm not even going to worry about, like, this is fine. So let's get some water back in here. Which we basically just have to rebuild the pipe that we had before. And we go up, up, up. And then these guys should start running like immediately, so I think we're ready to go. I did want to change this down to what, 40 and 95, or I could even do 50. Put them on the same wavelength as our gas. Our gas is doing a good job at stockpiling. But we're also stockpiling petroleum pretty well. So just everything kicks in at 50, I think is okay. %59 reproduction. And still only 4 critters here. I just want to see what happens if we when we lay an egg. Because we got like 60% right there and then 61% there. So like they're gonna lay eggs close together. So there will be 2 eggs in here. Like there's no way they hatch. I think like there's a good chance that they'll all lay an egg before the next one hatches. Could also just like move an egg from here into here. Gonna see how that works. Excuse me. Sweep up that. Sweep up that. Mop up that. What's up with that pipe? I don't know. There's like a ghost still here or something. Or is that supposed to be you? No. I don't know what that is. Looks like a pipe. And these guys ran again, which was nice. Of course, now we have a bunch of steam in here. There we go. I think 10 kilograms probably enough. I really don't know. I don't know how much I was really planning on. I don't want to add too much more, in case it like gets a little bit cooler than I want. 10 kilos per tile. It looks like about 12. Not bad. Cool. Man, it's gonna annoy me that there's just like these tiny little blobs of steam in here. But like, I don't know if there's anything we can do about it. Like there are some big blobs of steam in here. But I also feel like we had big blobs of steam before that just got eaten. All right, this should be fine. How's our rocket doing? Oh, it looks like he's done. Head on back home. All right, what's next? What is next? You know what? I think this is our only drop-off point for petroleum. Maybe picking up all this isn't going to be a big deal. Yeah, 300 kilograms right there. That's going to do a pretty good job of filling this up. Let's just deconstruct this wall. Or maybe not. Let's just make the wall a little higher. No, that's not going to help either. I guess it'll help if we also make this a little higher. I think we have enough for all the petroleum we want if we get rid of, like we go one tile higher. You know what? Hell, we'll even do 2 tiles higher. And you can't get out now. Great job. Oh boy. Hello? Please don't crash. I can't do anything. Oh my God, thank you. Woo-hoo-hoo. Right, now you can get out and then you can build the other stuff. And we got enough space for our bottle emptier right here. You know what? We got enough space for 2. Petroleum, and go ahead and copy and stick that there. We'll have 2 different spots to drop off the petroleum. Help them clean this up a little bit easier. Is it super cold in here? It's nice and green. And then we zoom out a little bit and it's a little warm. And we scroll down here and it's even warmer. But our petroleum's almost down to the temperature that we set at. I think we can start adding some more radiant pipes. Like we got plenty of space that we can still cool. Working marvelously though. We're almost full on this. How we doing? Like we don't even need to go get more fullerene. Or fullerite or whatever. Fullerene. Yeah, we've used 300 kilos to fill up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 storages with supercoolant. We only used 300 out of our 2,000 kilos. That's crazy. Maybe that's like the little bit less balanced thing is like once you get supercoolant, like once you get fullerene once, you pretty much like make all of the supercoolant you can possibly want. Did you use fullerene for anything else? I feel like you don't. Oh, wait, are we almost 92%? What's the other guy? Yeah, 92, 88, 94, 95. All right, so we got a 95 gonna lay an egg, and then that shouldn't get picked up. And then the next one should lay an egg. And hopefully only one of them gets picked up. This was like the only questionable thing I was worried about here, so we'll see if it works. Get everyone in the 90s. 97. You know what's gonna happen is we're just like gonna make a bunch of steam down here now. Because we're not ever like killing it. Which I don't think is gonna like end up being a super problem, but as long as the steam doesn't like interfere with the eating, I don't really care. It's gonna be like a small annoyance. Better count 5 because we got 1 egg now. So now let's see what happens when somebody else lays an egg. As I just don't want it to grab both eggs. So it should grab 1 egg, deposit it, and then this should disable it. That's what I'm hoping happens. Six. No, it grabbed both eggs. Oh, that's what I was afraid was gonna happen. I wonder if it's because like it was still over here. Um, how do I change that? I can put like a... Would like a buffer or filter work on the critter sensor? No, it's like the opposite of what I need. Like this worked out because we had like another egg get hatched, but I feel like there's still another one that's going to get hatched. Yeah, we got 99% right here, so it's going to collect 2 eggs again. Six. And it deposited both of them, yeah. Damn it. All right. Well, for right now, I'm just going to move one of these eggs over there. Now, this one's only aged 5. So I'll just move this slickster into this. Wonder if we'll, if we can figure out a way to kind of stop that. How would we do that? If only we can have it pick up one thing at a time. I don't think I saw it. Yeah, because it picked up both eggs at the same time and then deposited them at the same time. If there was like some sort of limiter on this where I can make it pick up like one thing at a time. That does not appear to be the case though. Although this 20,000 kilograms. I can't set how much to store here, huh? Ah, well. It shouldn't be the end of the world. Hey, we're getting a bunch of dirt again. Why is all the dirt happening on this one side? Interesting. Why does somebody keep starving too? Gene? I think you were the one that's starving before, weren't you? Are you good? Sore back. Are you not able to get back inside? Oh no, you're home. Both of those things we have just a ton of. All right. Well, this was a project. I think it's a good thing. Because like these guys are running now. We had like a long time where we weren't running anything, and it'll cool this down a little bit. Not that we need it cool, but we might as well. We got the turbines, might as well be using them. Makes a little bit of extra power. This is working great. Our super coolant line, our first super coolant line, is working splendidly. And once the petroleum gets down to 30, and like we're not actually injecting any more heat into the pipes, Look at that. It's coming out of the petroleum at 48. That is crazy. We should start seeing a lot of little blobs of yellow and orange start showing up. And now people can actually get all the way down. Let's dismantle that and reconstruct the ladder. This was a nice cleanup. Kind of reminds me that I'm supposed to be cleaning up everything, and I haven't touched any of the ladders over here for quite some time. Just delete those so that we can, or add those ladders so we can finish deleting those pipes. And again, I'm going to try and do some cleanup off stream. Just 'cause it's not a fun thing to watch. It's okay when I occasionally go and just like queue up a bunch of ladders and stuff, but to just sit here and babysit it all the time, not fun. So I'll try again to do that off stream, because Thursday we should be playing City Skylines, and probably Friday too. I would assume we at least play the rest of the week City Skylines, and we'll just see how performance goes. And if it's terrible after like the first day or so, then we'll just go back to Ani. No shame in that. I mean, we'll probably still play Ani next week anyway, but I'm just afraid of the performance. I've not heard good things, so if I was rocking a 4080 and like a 7950 or something like that, or 7900 3D, I'd feel pretty good about just brute forcing my way through whatever performance issues we get, but that is not the case. I still cannot believe that. Why is this still not flashing? We just got this tiny puddle of like 3 kilos, maybe 5 altogether, and just fluctuating. It's so weird. How are we doing on our counters? Oh, look at this. See, we can tell that all of our geysers are dormant right now. That is so awesome. Like, without having to go check every single one of them to see if it's dormant. It's just, this is how many cycles each geyser has been dormant. Oh man, I love it. That was one of my coolest experiments, I have to say. And since we are like using petroleum as well, we still got a pretty decent backlog. Like, once we hit 50%, how come we're not turned on here? Oh yeah, we are. Okay, I was gonna say we should be on. Like, the generator should be on at the same time, so these guys will all shut off at the same time. It'll just like help them charge up quicker. Ooh, and did this automation work too? Disabled by automation grid. Sweet. Because these guys are all full. Ooh, and we're actually home. We're going to check on our rocket, and then it'll probably be about wrapping up point. I'll have to figure out what we're going to do next time. Oh, do I have to like... Oh. I have to actually... Oh, I have to like click on them. Artifact from the past civilization was analyzed, encrusted teapot. The amount of neutronium present in the teapot suggests that it has crossed the threshold of space-time continuum on countless occasions, floating through many multiple universes over a plethora of times and spaces. Though there are theoretically an infinite amount of outcomes at any one event over many multiverses, the homogeneity of the still relatively young multiverse suggests that this is not the only teapot that has crossed into multiple universes. Does this just like store all of the like records? Do we have to like move it and then we can get another one? Because I wanted to do the X-ray too. It says it was analyzed, but the X-ray, isn't that still down here? Oh, did I finally pick it up? Oh, there's the X-ray. I guess we did pick it up. We'll move this guy right. I guess it doesn't matter, right? So now we can grab a new one. Tornado. All right, so we're back. If I go ahead and hit the button, wait till we fill up and then stop it. You know what? Since this only holds 4,000 and we're firing it, we're losing a little bit on the way. So I guess we gotta wait a little bit longer. Unless I want to have like a full extra storage just to save that little bit of loss. Looks like we got about like 270-ish loss. That makes sense. You know what else we could do automation wise? Well, maybe we'll do this real quick. Green signal when Radbolt storage is full. So what if we do... I don't know if this is gonna melt or something, but we're gonna give it a shot. No, you know what? We'll just go over everything. It's annoying. I was make the first one out of tungsten and then everything else here. So then we'll go automation not. And I'll just hook this up to an OR gate. So then the switch will be in our OR gate in case I just want to fire. But as soon as we land, provided that this doesn't melt, we should start ejecting the rad bolts and like start charging up. We got a NOT gate and an OR gate. And that should do it. So then we should have a green signal whenever this is full, which it is not yet. So right now, these aren't going to be able to fire, but as soon as this wire finishes, it should send the right signal. I think these are unreachable. And then this will fire automatically, and it should shut off when... There we go. Oh, yeah. We got to finish this wire, but this is the general gist. Like, even with this wire finished, it should be all red. And that does mean that it's working. Must be able to see that it now this is full, so once this wire gets finished, it should shut off everything. And this switch will just be in case I want to, like, if I have more stuff over here that needs rad bolts, I can just flip that as like a manual, you know, give me rad bolts thing. All right, give me the tungsten. Build it. Yes. Yes. And now everything's off. Beautiful. Which also... Oh, no. These will turn off once everything's full. 83, 90, 94, 99. I don't know why they all have some rad bolts, though. Yeah, this one just got like the big burst. They'll just have like a little bit. Probably like we're only firing 100 at a time, so when this filled up, it just shut these off right away before I can fire again. I gotta assume. Why do we got water down here? I always find water places just randomly. Don't know where it comes from. All right, I think that's it. We've done lots of stuff. We've proved that a lot of systems work. Also, we've proven that this system doesn't, but whatever. Like, it works, it's just there's circumstances where it doesn't. And we'll have to figure out something for that. I mean, we could just have this guy. I don't even know. Like, how would that work? We'd have to have like each critter sensor. Yeah. I don't know. If I think of something, I'll, we'll do it. But I think this is just like, we'll keep an eye on it. And if conditions are ripe for losing slicksters, then we'll just have to fix it. Not too hard to just move them over. We got full storages, even though we're dormant. This is awesome. Our water's starting to fill up again because we fixed that. Everything's going great. Ooh. Another suit. Who's this? Everyone's almost got a suit. All right. I'm going to have to like fix my air at some point because this is not working out. We're going to wrap up here, guys, though. And we will be back on Thursday at 2 a.m. We're going to be playing some City Skylines 2. And probably do that again on Friday. And then next week we'll be back for more Ani / cities, depending on how performance is for us at that point. So we'll see. Warta. Hi and bye. If you want to stick around for another minute, I'll find someone to raid. You guys have a great day and a great tomorrow. And hopefully I'll see you on Thursday. Take it easy, everybody.